Hey, yo. It's your boy. Welcome back, everybody. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We're working on trying to get towards the search and rescue stuff. And we're learning more about the career mode of this game and things that it wants us to do and things that we can do. And it's been a lot of fun to play. And learning exactly how the market kind of works for the game. The, like the whole market of people wanting to have you do jobs for them and all sorts of other stuff. So anyway, welcome back. We're going to fire up the game, get in. We're going to see if we can do a mission, which we have a transport company now, a cargo company, that we're going to use to grind money out to get some of the other things. So we want to like learn turboprops, for example, and the turboprops will let us, high performance, and then turboprop certification will then let us start doing some new stuff like search and rescue stuff, but also medevac stuff. Like we'll have the certifications required for those. Then we just got to grind out money. So, we're going to need like money for an airplane for search and rescue, which will be like the X-Cub. And then we'll need money for the company for that, which is like 50K. So pretty much it just comes down to a couple of certifications and money, money, money. So like we could do it right now if we wanted to, but we got to wait for the damn money, y'all. So anyway, welcome back. Oh, I had fun playing with that plane earlier. Yeah, search and destroy is when we get the military cert. That's right. That's one of the planes I want right there. I think that's the $5 million plane. At least that's what it looked like when we were looking at the purchases the first time. The Grand Caravan was like $1 million. Alright, so we load in, we jump into a mission, and we start transporting cargo and start making some money. So our end goal is to get the search and rescue stuff. That's like one thing that we want. By the way, I should say it's the medevac stuff, because search and rescue is going to require us to get helicopters as well. But anyway, that's going to be like the main thing that I'm going for. You were just doing a VIP mission and your plane just stalled and wouldn't restart after 1.5 hours and crashed. Really? Did you run out of fuel? Did you set your fuel selector? That could have been an issue. You're about 10 miles from where the Jennings Creek fire was in New York. I stopped to watch helicopters dunk 280-gallon buckets into the lake to dump on the fire. Amazing. Really? Oh, wait. It says to quit to desktop, but where's the... not loading. Hello? I'm gonna give it a minute and see if the options pop up. All it says is quit to desktop. It should say like start or the other thing. What the hell is this? Let me restart. That's weird. It just pop up with a big old yellow start button on the right side. Weird. If you redline the engine for too long, the engine will cut out. That's what happened to a guy who crashed after stalling for so long. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to, at most, I want to make a guide in this game about how all the marketplace stuff works, but I feel like there's going to be so much feedback about the whole career mode with the whole, here's how the jobs are like given and all that. I don't know. A little weird. I feel like there should be more thing. So like, for example, in American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, you pull into a city and there's always jobs. There's always some trucking company that wants you to haul something somewhere. Go to any random city and the job will be either in the town or just outside the town. And I feel like it should be the same for this game too, where it's like, maybe if a job to transport cargo isn't yet available at your airport, you should just be able to fly to like the next door airport and then take the job. Like if you're at, I don't know, if you're at airport A and there's a job 5 miles away, then you just fly from airport A to B to pick it up and then fly the cargo to where it's supposed to go. But then that leads the question into, if you fly from, let's say you're doing a big cargo job and you're in Los Angeles and you go fly to pick up a multi-million-dollar cargo in Las Vegas and then you fly that to New York, then what? Then you're in New York. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It was supposed to load with the screen, and then it just said escape to desktop, so I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to it. Oh, and also my prediction was that when we were coming back in, we were going to see completely different missions, too. So let's see. So our airport's like up here. Looks like even less jobs. How much is this? Wait, can I sort by this? Okay, cool. Now wait a minute. This is about the same price that we had before. Before we did a 2-hour job that got us 8K. I thought we were gonna make like $20,000 just going down the street. Well, let's do this one. Oh wait, there's 2 of them. Oh, 2 from the same airport. What's the most expensive one? Yeah, look at that. There's a 2-hour flight here for 8,180, and then there's a 2-hour flight for 5,200. So why would you ever want to do the lower price? And by the way, here where our aircraft is not here already, there should be an option within this menu to just transfer our aircraft here. Like, why not put a button there that says, like, you know, I want to take the job, so then send my aircraft there. Did I just see a $9,000 one? What's the easiest way to transfer our plane? And then you got to remember what airport it's at. That is ridiculous. Bro, just put an option in there that tells you that you can transfer the plane. Okay, so it's that airport there. You have to, like, remember. Oh, and then it doesn't give you the same information. Oh, dude. Was that airport right there? It's this one. And it's gonna rob us of $3,000 to do that. Wait a minute. It's gonna rob us 3,000 bucks out of an $8,000 mission. Ridiculous, man. Why, dude? Just give me a freaking cargo mission, dude. I should have did cargo missions at home. Like, it's not even worth it to do freelancer. I should have just kept doing this. Looking for $2,000 missions here that are free. As in, like... Yeah, airway robbery is right. Like, these missions automatically teleport you to where you need to be. You'll get more than 8,000, you'll get 28,000? Then why the hell not tell the player exactly how much money they're going to make? Why is it incorrect then? This only says 8,000 under freelancer. Really, the more I'm playing this, the less I'm enjoying, because I have to defer to chat to then translate how many times information on the screen is either A, not provided, B, incorrect, or C, contradictory. It's literally like federal government simulator. I'm not having a Baja Blast right now. I guess 8K is base pay and then there's bonuses. I saw other streams where they chose 3K and got 23K. Alright, screw it. Whatever. Developers, please put the frickin' transfer in the mission option. Thank you. Where the hell's my purple plane? Oh my god. What the? That was so inaccurate. Holy crap. We're going to make 101,000 from this. What in the F? Wow. Are you kidding me? Bro, how did they F that up so horribly? Employee mode, you only get 8K. Freelance, it said 8K, and now we make 101,700. How did they F that up? Is it a server side thing where it's not showing the right amount of money? Wow. I can't believe that. Well, then this is going to totally be worth 2 hours. $100,000 for 2 hours? I mean, $100,000 is going to pay for our training, which was 25, plus the search and rescue. So we could be an air ambulance basically after this. After this mission, we'll have all the money we need to then do the high performance and turboprop training, which is just a quick, easy test. And then boom, we're right into medevac stuff. Oh, but wait a minute, that plane's not subsidized anymore. We don't get the... Why is my plane white? I bought the teal plane. What the hell? This ain't my plane. Where the hell's my teal plane from earlier that I thought was cool? What is this game? Bro, I bought a plane that was a sweet green color. Now I get this BS white? Where do we go to paint our plane, and how much is it? Wait, is this even loaded with cargo? Good, I hope they're bombs. I'm really not having a Baja Blast here, man. I bought a really cool, like, teal greenish turquoise
now that you're all set up,
plane, and now I got this basic
details with you.
Gap
You're carrying bulk
Suburban
on this
Mom
standard shipment
BS
for our
white
partner
plane.
based in Chateaudun, but super important. You must reach Chateaudun ASAP. The
Yeah, I get
skids
it.
have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
I really want to
You
complain
have all
less
the
and
pertinent
enjoy more.
information in your flight packet as a reminder. Smooth sailing ahead.
Rich people are having a party and they need their drugs in France. Look at that, though. Look at that plane. Grand Caravan with the pontoon things. Look at that. Hello, beautiful. Look at that. I gotta write down all the things. I mean, I gotta do a scathing review on this one because a lot of this stuff is just like, did you not test this with players and see all the levels of confusion here? Where is my paint job? Why did I have to transfer airports? I really don't want to be a grump. I want to enjoy this, and then. Okay. Deep breath, and we're back to enjoying things. This is our first flight as our own company. We bought this plane. We grinded out for it. We earned this. We did this, chat. This is ours. This is the first time you've seen me snap. Well, you should watch the stream more. Happens more often than you'd think. Yeah, you can have your own company in the game. Right now I've started a cargo company to try to earn money from cargo jobs to then be able to buy my own medevac. I want to go down search and rescue medevac, and I feel like cargo, medevac, and search and rescue are all kind of the same, where like we could deliver medical supplies and other things. I mean, it would be really cool to help out with a relief effort somewhere where they've been devastated by a flood or a fire or some, you know, just volcano. I don't know. Yeah, more patience than most streamers. I don't know. Look, whenever there's just something that I would like to help to make this better, but I feel like most times criticism can fall on deaf ears. I think this game is just going to be like this, and then that's it. But there shouldn't, I'm just saying, like, there shouldn't be a market for people to make translation guides to understand Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, they have to translate the game into logic.
Lima Foxtrot Yankee
This is how
Kilo
attorneys
traffic
and, like,
India.
tax
India Bravo
accountants
Foxtrot Victor, taking
have a
off
trillion-dollar
runway
industry because of
12
all this
departure to the west.
hypocrisy that we should just shred. All right, that's the last complaint I'm going to do until we're in the air. And then we got 2 hours of complaints to go through. Wait, did the game turn my parking brake on? No, okay. All right. I wonder how many people are steering away from, like, passenger jobs because they don't want to hear the AI. VIP one would be cool, though. I'd like to hear the voice line in conversations. They should get the people who write for Grand Theft Auto to do the voice lines in this game. It is very windy. That was a very difficult takeoff. It is very windy out. Will this open up opportunities for helicopters? I actually could do helicopters by now, but yes. So we're at the point in the game where we're just going to need to... We've started a company, essentially, to just start earning tons of money. So we're about to earn $100,000. We did a 2-hour mission where we got 8,000 bucks. This is going to be another 2-hour mission where we're now going to earn 100,000 plus. So with us being able to earn all this money now, we're going to be able to make a lot more cash. You need to relax, plane. Behave. Alright, hold on. Okay. I gotta get focused. But anyway, we now have an opportunity to make a ton of money, which is needed for all the rest of the training and stuff. Gotta spend money to make money. Well, we will get a big bonus. Oh, we're going to get a huge bonus for flying in weather like this. It's kind of bumpy out and could rain. Knock, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome aboard, everybody. You're optimistic that lazy, greedy people can make something different. Well, they can, so long as it benefits themselves. Then magically things change. Nations fall. Invasions occur. All right, let's check things out. And here we are. If you hit Alt-N, does it cost you money? It might, but more importantly, it loses XP. And I want XP because I think certain jobs and things are locked behind reputation. So if you do things manually, if you do them the hard way, you get rewarded
Come on,
for
hit
it.
that like button and subscribe. Tap the bell to never miss any legendary content from the myth, the legend, Sir Raptor. Cool face.
Thank you, Knock. Cool face. Thank you, dude. Have you gotten the weird landing lights mission error yet? No. Okay. How do you turn on autopilot? Yeah, now that people are asking, I'm going to have to make a video on this. Basically, there's a button. Look at the left side of your... Look at the left screen of your GPS. This is the Garmin 1000. On the left side, you'll see something called AP, which is autopilot. Turn that on. Then you'll see something called NAV, navigation mode. Turn that on. And then you also want to turn on... Turn that on. That's what I want. FLS for altitude, I believe. $3,000 feet should be good enough for this, though. So because there's so much wind, I think it looks like we're going left, but we're actually somehow following the flight line. Alright, things are okay for now. Can I explain how to fire the rockets? Rockets go burr. Now what we could do is we have a couple litigations for that the search and rescue mode yesterday wasted us a bunch of time. the having to teleport to get this job wasted us time and money. So we could do the fast forward mode. Not necessarily skip to descent, but there is a way to speed up time. I feel like we are owed a couple of skips just to be able to see more of this game and be worthy of everybody's time. Perhaps. Also, I was robbed of my beautiful green plane. Don't know why that is. I had a beautiful green plane. Now it's white. Don't know what happened. Oh, you know what? Also, that's important too. Can you go over the correct procedures for the in-flight Keurig machine? Wow. Alright, we might want to climb now. Alright, we'll try going up a little higher and see if we can get out of some bumpiness. That seems pretty good. I think we're all right. When will the flight attendants start to serve drinks? I mean, I'm having tea right now. Tee-hee. I'm just chilling now. Now, you know, I'm all for flying these all out solid, but I want to make up for time for theft plus penalty and interest against the game. Yeah, multiplayer works in this game. I don't know if it's part of career mode, but yeah, we've absolutely been playing multiplayer. Yeah, see in the game, in the upper right corner, the game is telling us that it is Monday, August 15th, 2022. So, in terms of earlier when we were looking at missions, the game told us that there's a difference for all of these industries based on the time of year. So some areas are hotspots based on whatever time it is, but in a game that's based on realistic, you know, time and weather, we're in a completely different. I guess it doesn't really take into account seasons, which I guess is okay because, you know, if you were from Sweden or something like that, and you were getting you're playing in winter and you're so bored of winter and you want to see summer, you should definitely be able to change. Because seasons will have... I think the seasonal change would be more interesting not for the jobs. Like, who cares about... There should always be jobs available everywhere. But things should be different based on the season in terms of, like, yeah, the aircraft's going to handle different in the winter as well as the landings. But, like, the actual flying part could be different during the seasons, and then you get a little bonus for that. A little bonus. Mike, excited about specific games coming until the end of the year. Well, this was pretty much it. I don't know if there's anything else coming out before the end of the year. I am excited to complain about the Game Awards, though. Can't wait to rip that apart with how dumb they've set up the categories. Tell me more. Alright, so for the last few years on the channel, I've really been enjoying watching the Game Awards with you guys. And more we've watched the Game Awards, the more and more cool game announcements that we get for like the next year and into the future. So we get new game announcements, already existing game trailers. You know, we got Death Stranding 2, for example, coming out soon, and Grand Theft Auto 6, and all these other games, maybe or not, will have trailers at the Game Awards. And it's so cool to get excited about what games are coming. Maybe we'll see more of what is it called? Ghosts of Yotai and other games like that. And I love the Game Awards for that. And getting excited about those things. But over the last couple of years, and especially last year, there was a change in the whole Game of the Year category. Last year, they tried to put Resident Evil 4, which originally is a game from 2000 and what? 5, 6, or 7, whatever it was. It was a damn good game. Resident Evil 4, the original, damn good game. Almost perfect, you could argue. And they did a remake, or a remaster remake. It was a remake. And it was outstanding as well. But they qualified it for Game of the Year, to which it is not. It was a game that was an old game. And this year, they now have a DLC in there for Elden Ring. It's not a game, it's a DLC, as in, like, you can't just buy the DLC. You have to buy Elden Ring, and then you have to buy the Elden Ring DLC in order to play this. And this year's crazy. Like, what's that game called? Belaltro? An indie game is up there. Totally fine with that. Totally awesome that an indie game kicked ass. But it says something about a lot about the industry and about how manipulative things are by certain games not appearing in there. So it makes you wonder what's the real criteria. Because now they're bending all these rules, and now we can have a DLC in there. We got Black Myth Wukong, which should be there. Then we got Belaltro, which is pretty awesome that it's there. But that just means that there's not... that the games that we thought would be good aren't good enough, and indie devs are cracking through. Well, and I don't think Manor Lords should be in there either, because that was released into early... I don't know. I said my piece about this already. I don't know if I want to go through this game, because I just get all flustered. But it's like, Manor Lords is good, but is not a complete product. And so they put Manor Lords up against Frostpunk. Well, Frostpunk 2 is a fully released game that you can buy, and Manor Lords is an early access game that you can buy. And in my opinion, an early access game is not yet a full game. And you should... Manor Lords should be up for awards when it finally reaches 1.0. Manor Lords is good. You could even call it early access game of the year or something like that. That's fine. But we're comparing things that are apples to oranges that are like fruit, and you know, oh, they're both fruits, so thus they're the same. I mean, you may as well just start doing, like, you know, whatever the game of the year is just the one that generated the most money now. Oh, it's gonna be Roblox every year because of how much money is made through... You could do some sort of a calculation and just win it that way. I don't know. I really don't like it. I really want to have my own awards within there. Like, you know, for me, Pacific Drive and Star Trucker, I mean... I don't know. I think we need to have more specific categories. Like, there's games in there, like games for change. Like, there's no they have sports/racing games against each other. So that means that a new Gran Turismo, if it happened to come out and everybody loved it, is on the same... You can compare it the same as you would a baseball game. So, MLB The Show versus a new Gran Turismo. Which one wins? Well, that's BS. You can't... The beloved game of baseball versus the beloved pastime of going real fast in your car? Those aren't comparable. Those should have their own categories. But I don't know why they don't have... They've got a couple categories that make sense, and then everything else are games that made us feel good. Where's strategy game? Where's, you know, best puzzle platformer? Just give some actual awards, dude, for games based on being a good game. Some of these categories are so dumb. And then there's a thing where it's like, you get to vote too, but you're only 10% of the vote. The proletariat will decide. You know, the Soviet Union will decide what's best for gaming. That's basically what it is. Don't worry. Don't think. Leave matters of the state to the state. God damn, every time, man. Every time it comes down to YouTube or Twitch or the gaming world, I just can't help but think of HBO's Chernobyl. Dude, don't worry. We'll decide, dude. Hey, we're gonna make the rules. We can't tell you what the rules are or how we'll enforce them, but we'll tell you when you're in violation of the rules, and then there'll be a punishment for being in violation. Can't tell you what the speed limit is, because otherwise you could obey that, and that might take away some of our power and authority, so we just have to tell you to, quote, drive safely, because it's about safety. And we'll determine what's safe, but we can't tell you what that means. Yeah, best use of microtransactions. Yeah, they should just be open and honest. You know, best ROI for the investor, and the award goes to BS mobile game number 4413. Best return on investment. Biggest botched launch. Like, we should make our own award show that just focuses on categories that are just, if you want to do it legitimately, then you do it by genre. You do it by genre, and then maybe you do things like best performance for, like, literally we have people who are in motion cap outfits, like the dude, I forgot his name, but the dude who is supposed to be Kratos in, you know, God of War. Like, dude he has to put on a suit and he has to deliver voice lines. That's a performance. That should be a category. The same with the girl who played Senua and Hellblade. That's a performance. Like, those video game performances where they have to capture somebody's emotions and facial expressions and movements and stuff, that should be a category. 100%. That sells a game. Especially if somebody does it really well. Or like Alan Wake, that kind of stuff. And Sam Lake and stuff. But, you know, just having, you know, best game for impact and stuff. Some of these categories are weak. It's like, hey, I'm all for that, but that, you know, people who want to purchase a video game don't care about that. Like, before buying Microsoft Flight Sim, it's like, Raptor, how does this, is this a game for impact? Does this hit these certain parameters? No, you like airplanes, so you're interested in it. That's all. Most frightening bear in a game award, yeah. You know what we really need to do? Is we just need to pick 100 categories and then let people vote on which categories that we should vote on. Because you can't have 100 categories. You know, there should be just, let's take the top 10, and those are the ones we cover. Game of the year, DLC of the year, best launch of the year, worst launch of the year, most anticipated game of the year, indie game of the year, that kind of thing. Like, and by the way, it's not to just say this one was the best and move on. Nominees should just be as important as who won. Because there's just too many good games. And sometimes, like, we used to ignore categories that there's tons of stuff in now. Like, oh, you could never do Simulator of the Year. It's like, BS. There are so many games now that are simulators. Hell, Arma's a simulator. A lot of first-person shooter games are becoming simulators, too, because they have a lot of things that you need to take into account. Stamina, and more than that, you know. Tarkov has way more than that. Engine off of the year, yeah. Do we really need award shows in general? Well, yes and no. We don't need them, but they generate so much hype and attention around new games that I'm all for having them, for what I said earlier about getting everybody to tune in for dumb awards that are dumb, to see other games that are actually going to be good. Like Ghost of Yotai, that's going to have to be good. Ghost of Tsushima was so good. I cried at the end of that. Thank God that was not on camera. Man, when you had to do the thing that you have to do at the end of Ghost of Tsushima, oh my God. Bro, the dude was living by bro code. Dude, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you have to, it's been a few years, but you got to do something that's just something that dudes would do. And so that new game is going to be so good. Some games you really want to feel something. Well, actually, I think you want to feel something in every game. You want to feel challenged. Like, oh, there's the, like Inscription or those card games where it's like, oh, there's a whole system here. Or like, that's why people really like Blultro, because it's like, okay, you may know how to play cards, like, you know, Full House and Royal Flush and all that, but let's take those rules and redo them. Then you gotta like relearn something. That's exciting. Or you want to feel afraid, like Sons of the Forest and stuff like that. Yeah, Farming Sim came out this year too. Like, I'm just excited to just go back to Farming Sim and Flight Sim. Just keep going back and forth between these games. Yeah, I'd love to play Ghost of Tsushima again as well. I think, well, it had that PC version come out. That's an absolute masterpiece. People continuously talk about Death Stranding all the time, and that's a great game. But man, like Days Gone, Ghost of Tsushima, and Death Stranding. Like if I could just play those 3 games forever, that I'd be totally fine with that. 100% Days Gone, and then go over to Death Stranding, man. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, the music was so good. Like, the people of Japan were so positively influenced by that game. Like, they felt so respected and so, I don't know, they did something. They gave the island of Tsushima, which is a real place, gave these people who made the game like something. I don't know. There was an act of honor, of tradition that they gave them that was just of like the highest order, of the highest level of respect, and that's crazy. Have I been to Tsushima? No. Japan is like Vienna, where it's like in Vienna, every 10 steps there's like a piece of history all around. There's like incredible statues and buildings and art. Japan is the same, except very built up for commerce. So it's like ancient temple next to Family Mart, next to Shinkansen station, next to ancient shrine, next to beautiful torii gate, and then oh, back to the Family Mart again. Oh, but look, a Denny's. Look, there's a Denny's over here, guys. Japan's crazy. It's cool. You'd rather play as yourself than another? Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't know. Like, sometimes I put myself into a character a little bit, so I don't care who I play as. I'm always, like, whether I'm playing as, like, Aloy or Lara Croft or Joel from Last of Us or whatever, I always feel like it's me, even though it's totally a different character. It's somebody else, but I'm playing it, so there's kind of a weird connection there. Can we do a loop? I could, but I'd lose out on a crazy amount of money. Dude, this plane ride we're on right now is going to make us $100,000, so this is definitely worth our time. So anyway, going back to the original question, what games am I looking forward to the end of the year? If something comes out and surprises me, I'll be totally happy. Like, this was the end of the road for me. It was Flight Sim and Farm Sim. I want to play this all the rest of this month and into December. in January, which is why I was so. And actually, there's a few developers that have contacted me with games I haven't played yet that are coming out. I wouldn't say that I was looking forward to them before, and I recently become, you know, that like I'm aware of them now. Like I didn't know about them, so I can't say I was excited for them until I recently found out about them. Also, chat mentioned some game earlier. What was that called again? Trenches, something Trenches. 100,000. We're all going to Applebee's tonight. No, chat. You can have off. You can have. Okay, I'll get 5 trays of mozzarella sticks, and then chat can share them. Oh, how far is the next anno? Yeah, so if Ubisoft survives the launch of the next Assassin's Creed, we'll see. But man, could you imagine Ubisoft going down and us losing the new anno because of that? Damn. Oh, I'd be heartbroken. You know, honestly, Anno 1800 was so much a big favorite because of steam engines and electricity. I don't know if I'm going to like 11.7, but I'll give it a damn chance. It'll probably be really good, but in terms of the subject matter of it being, you know, ancient Rome, I'll give it a try. The Specific Drive was one of the first you played and love it. I wish it was the same for the last games you play. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. Pacific Drive, Star Trucker, Farming Sim, Flight Sim, all these like vehicle games have been really great this year. Anno 11.7 will be released 2025. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I would not be surprised if there were delays. And I wouldn't mind that either. You know, actually, I can say that in 2025, Farthest Frontier is going to be released finally. I thought it was going to be August of this year, but they've confirmed that finally Farthest Frontier will be releasing in 1.0 sometime next year, so we'll definitely play a hell of a lot more of that. And maybe I'll make some new tutorials based on the fact that 1, they're fun to make, 2, it's awesome to be helpful, 3, some things have probably changed before the 1.0 release, and 4, people will be looking for those again, and so knowing the YouTube algorithm, it probably won't show old tutorials, it'll only show the new ones, so I'll have to kind of recreate them, which will be totally fine. I don't mind making tutorials. I think in 2022 got so stun locked into Farthest Frontier, we played it every day, 5 hours a day for an entire month. It was kind of a problem. Almost. Is this our potato farm that we're flying over? We got to go to Japan for that, but actually this game does technically have farming in it. You can go do those agricultural jobs where you're spraying. I didn't know you could open the door handle while you're flying. I wonder what that does. I'm kind of tempted now. You love the view. It is pretty. But let's keep our eyes on the screen and the clouds and stuff, chat. Not this particular part of the screen in the lower right corner. I appreciate the compliments, but, you know, you guys, come on. You can, it happened to me. Oh, you can jump out of your own plane? Oh. I don't need any more trouble in this game. I just want... I've got at least 5 major pending litigations against this game. Knock! Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Knock again, bro. Thanks for the 10, man.
D-brake. Hit that like button, chap.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What plane am I flying? The 172. It's our first plane that we bought. When I bought it on the market, it was green, and now it's white, and I'm kind of disappointed. I really like the color that we had when we bought it. I guess when you buy a plane, the game resets it to ugly primer. Does anyone know if there's a way to customize your plane? Like, I know in free fly mode we can do the whole different interior and stuff like that, but is there a way to... What I'm asking specifically about is exterior, like painting. Can we like paint or choose our own like ID numbers or anything? Like, is there what can we do outside the plane for customization? Anything? How much longer? An hour and 42 minutes? What the hell is all that green? Bad weather? Yeah, we got our mixture leaned. Is there key binding for increasing time scale? Well, we could skip it, but we're about to go into the clouds. This could get a little bumpy. Could go above this. think we're hauling nitroglycerin. I don't know. Weather damage can occur, drop 1,500 feet. Okay. Cool. OBS on the plane. Can you stream from the plane? No. Although you can pop out that tablet to its own window. If you've got another monitor, you could pop that out. But I feel like there should be a way, and I don't know if there's a way, but if you had a tablet, it would be cool to actually use this as your own tablet somehow. Which would be cool. Would. Do I have a new setup? Not really. But you can see what I'm using with the link in the description down below. Am I IFR certified? I am, except for nighttime. I have to take that certification test. But I didn't have the money, so I haven't taken it yet. After we're done with this, I'm going to have over $100,000, so we'll have tons of cash. But what we really want to do is search and rescue stuff. I wanted to do that earlier today, so we're doing a couple side jobs with our search and rescue plane to get money. A lot of dino nuggets for chat, yeah. I don't want to alarm chat, but we're at 27% fuel. And we got a way to go. Can we buy a bigger, faster plane? We will, yep. We're going to go for a turbo. I'm looking at that Grand Caravan. I'm liking that one. That's my favorite one to fly when we land at Lutka. Lutka? I think it is, yeah. You'll be fine. Might need to divert, glide it in. What's 27% range? Pilot Pro is probably our best pro in the pilot, comma, chat. So we'll see. He's doing the calculations now. Look at the fuel gauge. What does it say on GPH? I don't know. Uh-oh. 10. Wait, is that 10 hours of fuel remaining? Oh, that's fine. Right? And maybe we could pull over to truck stop. I don't know. Turboprop Caravan is your favorite for career plane? Oh, yeah. There's a hidden... What? There's a hidden tornado chasing mission. You'll get to use it in some point? No effing way. Oh, dude, that would be cool if each plane kind of had like a hidden mission that you get for the plane. That's cool. That's cool. Pull back engine to 2300? Okay. You're burning 10 gallons per hour. I think we'll be fine. Like, is there a way to calculate? Yeah, you can pre-flight more fuel, and I think... I don't know how that works. As in, like, if we... Let's say we're about to take off, and we load with... I guess, here's what I'm trying to say endgame-wise. If we have extra fuel left over at the end of our flight, I don't know how the game calculates your starting fuel. Like, does it carry over fuel from your previous mission? Because that'd be annoying. If it didn't. According to your fuel gauge, you have about 40 minutes left of fuel. That's that's going to be a problem. Seems like each mission's fuel load is locked. Alright, we've chosen a very bad time to try to figure out our fuel. Where the hell does it say 40 minutes? We might be able to climb in a while. %, fuel. I don't know how it works to refuel in this game. Like, we can't just request to land at a random airport and refuel, can we? Did you know you could change the tail number and the call sign, the ATC? Flight number could be changed. Oh, okay. I asked Chad about that earlier. I also am not sure if we can change the color of our paint and stuff. Well, we've got an airport here we could stop at. But I don't know what we can do, which will designate what we should do. There's a repaint option, not sure if it lets you pick colors. Okay. LGPO has jet fuel only. Oh. I ran out of fuel flying a medevac at 13,000 feet yesterday. Failed the 3-hour mission. Don't feel bad. Well, it's kind of dumb that they don't top you off with whatever amount of fuel you need for the mission. I mean, so the game removes training wheels that you aren't necessarily sure that are there. And you could always say, oh, gotta check your checklist and all that stuff, but it's not clear as to when the game starts adding mechanics, removing mechanics. It's just annoying. Criminal activity. LGPB has the fuel we need. I don't know where that is. Can you refuel? Well, so some people in chat were saying you can't change the fuel before takeoff. It's locked. But I don't know if that's missions that... So right now we're on a mission where we own the plane. So I suspect we could maybe be able to do more stuff on our own. But the fact that the training wheels just come off and we have to buy fuel... kind of annoying. Oh, we can customize our planes from here? Okay. Well, we'll worry about that later. Let's try to solve this fuel thing. If you own a plane, you can land it anywhere you want. At this point, that's your best option. Well, what sucks is they didn't tell us that now we're in charge of fuel on our own. Hmm. Let's see. Fully repair and refuel the user aircraft ignored if flight realism is enforced. So there is a button for us to be able to refuel, possibly. We're going to use this to bypass shenanigans. Huh. Solved it. Fuel 95%. Okay. I'm only going to do that this time. So we just reset our fuel. Alright, so that gets around that. Thank God for the legal team. Alright, I only want to use that this time, though. I don't want to shenanigan. Okay, I'll reset. Alright, we're good now. Activated God mode, yeah. Well, alright, so I would have done that beforehand, but what I was assuming is at least the game would have provided us with the fuel that... My assumption was this, that if we were doing a flight... Okay, every airport that we would land at would be a straight shot. So if we were flying Berlin to Copenhagen, they would give us enough fuel no matter what, whether it was employee mode or whether or not it was the freelancer mode, that they would give us enough fuel. What I was assuming is that we would only have to refuel if there were like, if we were doing island hopping all part of one mission, where it's like go from airport A to airport B to airport C to airport D, to where we would have to refuel in between as part of the same mission. We'll pretend we didn't see that. You should have absolutely seen that, because that is a good way to navigate around BS. So anybody who's about to crash... This... Man, I gotta make a shenanigans tutorial. Like, here's how to bypass all the utter BS in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here's all the things you need to know. Here are the robberies, and here's the scam. Insurance, 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 insurance. Buying a plane. Fuel. Getting scammed by being an employee. Yeah. Yeah, we may have been burning too much fuel, but I still feel like, you know, it was a little too stingy on the fuel. You know what I'm saying? Although, here's another thing about fuel then. Does fuel actually cost us money? So like when we play Farming Simulator and stuff like that happens, what we would do is go into our profile, and to respect everybody's time, we would at least give ourselves the 100,000, and then I would double it for the BS fee. So at this point, we should be damn near, you know, $250,000 for all the BS and stuff. And we literally look up the error code, and one person says that they just got it by doing nothing, showed the screenshot, and then that was it. And there was no other information on that error code. Error codes are trash. Tell us exactly why so there's no debate over what happened. Now this time we're going to do exactly what we did, but now we're just going to speed up the flight and get right to the end. Ridiculous. Wait, it does lock you. Trip fuel is reserved at 51 pounds. 5 pounds for taxi, 51 pounds for the trip, 3 pounds for contingency, and 3 for reserve. But it doesn't look like it gives us any cost for this. Alright, well, I think I gave us more fuel. I don't know. I'm really... I'm just hurt. And then I should have customized the plane beforehand. Somebody said you could switch aircraft. Okay, so switching aircraft and painting it is free, I guess. Man, I just not been having all the fun that I've had has just been like suppressed by all these
Hi
BS
there.
issues.
It's Marcos. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Châteaudun, but super important. You must reach Châteaudun ASAP. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Smooth sailing ahead.
Crashing in this game means nothing, but the game crashing means everything.
Lima Foxtrot Yankee Kilo Traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is taxiing to runway 12.
Need to set your fuel ring? Well, the game needs to provide that tutorial. You can't just tell a player that, quote, you need to learn, and then the game not provide anything to do that. So these streams shouldn't be player goes and watches 14,000 hours of YouTube videos on how to do fuel burn, how to bypass BS, how to do missions. You should just be able to play the game. There shouldn't be a have to learn this, have to learn that. There needs to be a tutorial for all of these things. All of these things. No exceptions, no excuses, no no, they. The billion-dollar, trillion-dollar corporation that makes this game, they need to do this stuff. Not me, not you, they. They need to do this. Can't just look at a YouTube chat with an arbitrary capitalized letter thing with percentages and values and expect somebody to learn that. The game needs to provide that information because they're asking for money in return. They need to show us how to work the GPS. They need to talk about fuel mixtures and point these things out to the player. A lot of people know these things. A lot of more people don't. Anything less is unacceptable and non-negotiable. Period.
Lima Foxtrot Yankee Kilo traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, taking off runway 12 departure to the west.
Things need to be abundantly clear with no question. Not a post-game you need to. The game absolutely can show you how to use the Garmin. There's no debate here. Then don't put it in the game. If there are features of the system that are used in the game and the game doesn't show you how to do that, absolutely they need to do that. There's no debate. There's no debate. Pay me and you figure it out. Sounds like an absolutely atrociously horrible business plan and game. All games have subtle nuances and things that are somewhat hidden and cryptic. This shouldn't be one of them. I mean, there's not even the basics here of what buttons to push to do autopilot. I had to have chat do that. Shouldn't take a seminar and a 1,400-hour class to hit 3 buttons that the game could have told the player on how to do. This is a $1 trillion company. They have the assets, the resources, the time, and the money to do so when they're using AI voices. There's no debate. It's called a flight simulator. This ain't a flight arcade. This should be a teaching tool. Yes, just the basics would be nice. If you don't know how to use a checklist, how are you going to learn? Well, the game also doesn't really tell you to use the checklist. It tells you about the flight bag and mentions it, but it doesn't really stress the importance of doing that. And if the game provides tutorials where there's literally somebody in the cockpit with you teaching you how to do these things, why do checklists? Especially when they're the basics. There are training flights, just do them before jumping into the rest of the sim. We did. Where were you? The training flights are the same as the career mode training. In fact, so much so are they the same that when you click on training mode, you can already see the ones that are available that you've already done in career mode and the ones that you haven't done that are available in the training. Indefensible. All right. What, did Autopilot just quit now? Taking the day off? I don't want that. An option for pop-up tutorials that guide you on key things. Like slightly there are little pop-ups on the screen that tell you what buttons to hit for like parking brake at the beginning of the game, but that's about it. What's going on with Autopilot? None of these are actually active. Wait, what the hell? Flaps down. Well, there goes that perfect bonus. Yo, Rod, 24 months as a Raptor Ultimate, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it, bro. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? Wait a minute, what the hell? Wait, what? Why the hell were those even off? They're switched on my controller, but then they don't have a... What the hell? Avionics Master Bust 1 and 2 have switches here on my controller. That's another litigation, dude. I don't even want to explain it. We're going to take off, get up to the correct altitude, speed up time, and move on with our lives. This is just becoming less and less pleasant. No, backseating's fine. It's got to be the correct backseat, though. You got to be in the right backseat.
Hi there. It's Marcos. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Châteaudun, but super important. You must reach Châteaudun ASAP. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Smooth sailing ahead.
Lima Foxtrot Yankee Kilo traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is taxiing to runway 12.
All right. Well, now this time fuel's at 92%. That's nice. Thank you.
Lima Foxtrot Yankee Kilo traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taking off runway 12 west departure.
Did I write a song about flight sim yet? Oh. Look, I'll tell you what, this game is far better than Star Citizen, that's for sure. That game's got what we call problems. The game is better than Gollum. True. Gollum's good though for streamers. Like, you know, all that jank and clunkiness is great.
Don't sink, don't sink.
Third, please. All right, now, Chad, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get to 2200, turn on the autopilot, and just fast travel to the destination. Okay. Let's toy around with this. Now, we have to make up for the time theft from the Microsoft Corporation. What is the, what controls are it for the time theft? What? What control are we looking for? What is the control to speed up time? Speed? Sim rate. Alt R. So it already was tied to the keys. Now we're at F18. Alright, so there's no penalty to this. So this is just basically speeding things up. And we're going to be doing this for the next 18 streams to make up for all the theft. Pilot Pro. What is even happening?
500.
So now I gotta play? So your game crashes, I try to make up my time, and then you crash my plane? And then now I gotta pay for that too? This is just not fun, dude. This game sucks. The absolute BS. This just sucks. This is so stupid. So we got to pay for the crash with... Well, basically everything comes down to time. You crashed, that's going to cost you money, which costs time. Our game crashed while you were flying, that's going to cost you time. Plane gets stuck on the ground when you're trying to go forward. Parking brake is clearly off. That's going to cost you. Just time theft. Well, I crashed to desktop hoping that somehow by not hitting try again or whatever, it would give me my plane back, but I know damn well that that's probably going to be the case. Everything in this game is just a punishment. Stay strong, brother. I want to enjoy this, but I should be playing a game and not fighting mechanics. Or our money will absolutely be in the negative, yeah. Yeah, at this point, like if we could modify our profiles, give myself $500,000 for dealing with all this. This is really tanking the enjoyment.
Your new aircraft arrived. Let's get the technician to check it out and make sure nothing got shaken up in transit. You'll want to regularly check on the condition of...
What?
So now you have your own business and your own air... Or you can head out... You can now...
Okay. So the good news is, it reverted back to before our plane crashed. The bad news is we just have to go somewhere else. As in, like, flying up here or something. We're going to where? And this is another thing that's frustrating, is that all these numbers where it says credits on the left, these are all wrong. Like, some of these should be in the hundreds of thousands of dollar range. I can go to Harlem. I don't see that. Let's transfer our plane. The audio cut out, which is concerning. Did the game crash? The game crashed. Great. Dude, it doesn't want me to play, man. I'm sad, man. And I don't even know what happened. I assume what happened was because we sped up the sim, the autopilot wasn't given enough time to do what it needed to do. Like, we're just gonna have to fly the next... Whenever we play this game, time 2 speed at all times. Flight above Japan for chilling. Well, we can't go in there in the career mode yet. You know, every time I fly in this game, I want to be rewarded for flying, but it's just a disappointment. It's a crash, an error, an airplane crash. You try to get around things to try to make up for your time, and you're punished. Microsoft punishment time theft. That's what this game is. Then I gotta go around and chase cargo and waste more money.
The hangar is even more useful for...
I want my $100,000, man.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know. Just a quick reminder about today's job. Goods in bulk on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Chivras promptly. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
Ground Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor with Echo request taxi for takeoff west departure.
What's the plan? I don't know, just to try to be entertaining now. I mean, I feel like quite discouraged from the physics issues yesterday with trying to get up a hill and with the game crashing earlier with its connectivity and then crashing again and then my plane actually crashing. Luckily we got out of that one. By me just Alt F4ing, we were able to at least keep our plane without BS fees. Is the tower awake? Hello? Alright. Game is fighting me so hard. Yeah, it's making it, I'm here to have a good time. I'm having a good time. I just, kind of feel unappreciated.
Tower Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor IFR to Cheever is ready to copy.
Cessna India, India Bravo
There it
Foxtrot
goes.
Victor is cleared to Cheevers Airport as
So clearly it was
expect
broken
runway
last time.
22, maintain 900 feet. Departure frequency is 127.6 squawk 7 tree 1 tree.
Why shut down the engines?
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor readback is correct. Contact ground on 122.2 when ready to taxi. Good day. Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know. Just a quick reminder about today's job. Goods in bulk on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Cheevers promptly. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
How did I get a failure when I...
Tower Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor IFR to Cheever is ready to copy.
Cessna India, India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is cleared to Cheevers Airport as filed. Expect runway 22, maintain 900 feet. Departure frequency is 127.6 squawk 7671.
Cleared to Cheevers as filed runway 22, maintain 900 feet.
Why does it keep asking me to turn on and shut off the engines repeatedly?
7671 Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor readback correct. Contact ground on 122.2. Good day. Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. Goods in bulk on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Chivras promptly. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
Taxiing hold short runway 22, using taxiway Bravo cross runway 0 for Alpha Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
What is that up in the air? King Arthur, thank you very much for the gift bomb. I deserve more money than this. 68,000, not enough. Thanks, King Arthur, again for the gift bomb. 68,000 bucks for this game is not enough. Then I'm gonna have to pay the transfer fee again, aren't I? That's what we deserve, right there. Hey, Floppy, thanks for the 5, dude. Good to see you back. That's how you can fast travel, okay? Nisi, thanks for the 5 bomb. Appreciate the support, guys. Sorry about all these crashes and stuff. I don't have enough money to go there. Undertaker, thank you very much for the support. No, I appreciate everybody's support and advice. Just whenever I think I understand something and got it going, the game crashes, and then when the game's fine, then there's some sort of new mechanic that just gets in the way and makes it not pleasant at all.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know?
Thank you,
Just a
Knock,
quick
for the
reminder
10.
about today's job. Goods in bulk on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our
You
clients.
got this rap, just keep
Needs to get
swimming.
to Chivas
Smiley
promptly.
face. Smiley
The
face.
sensitive cargo
Smiley
containers
face.
have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
Ground Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor with Lima request taxi for takeoff departure to the west.
ATC is bugged and not responding. Well, it actually says my company name on the side of the damn plane. That's sweet. But you can't tell. Nothing quite like white on white to be able to see. Oh, not bad.
Tower Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor IFR to Chivas is ready to copy. Clear to Chivas as filed runway 22, maintain 900 feet. Departure frequency is 127.6 squawk 6 tree 55 Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, read back correct. Contact ground on 122.2. Good day.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. Goods in bulk on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Chivras promptly. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
Ground Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor with Mike ready to taxi IFR.
Cessna India, India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 22 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 122.2 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 22 via taxiway Alpha Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm using rudder pedals, yep. You can see all of my equipment at the description. Man. Oh no.
Clear for takeoff runway 22 Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Okay, it worked. Thanks, Thundertaker, for the 20.
Cheers yourself up with a big ol' Wendy's, dude. It will get better. Great content. Keep it.
Thank you, Brad.
One two seven decimal 6 Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot Victor. Center Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is passing 1,700 feet, descending 900 feet. Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor Center QNH 1019er continue as planned. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor climb and maintain 2,200 feet.
Wait, that sounds like me on the other end of the room. Sound like my character on the other end of the radio.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, did you copy?
Yeah, but I can't hit the button for some reason. There we go.
Descend and maintain 2,200 feet, Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Oh yeah, you can fly anywhere in the world. I don't think there's anywhere that you can't fly. I mean, you can even land at Area 51 if you want to.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 2,800 feet.
We want to go up to 2,800. How do we...
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 2,800 feet.
Oh, there we go. I got it. I got it. All right. I can't help, chat, but think about how much money we should be at now, based on all the time we were robbed. The XP of about 1 million from last night from the 2 search and rescue missions. I shouldn't have aborted. I should have just went to main menu. The 100,000 mission that we did twice. Okay, I've sped up the simulation, but not too much. We're not going to get too crazy. 3 hours of theft. Stream starts now. And even that's broken. Great. This reminds me of in some of the old Mad Max movies when they tried to make vehicles look faster by just like recording them doing like 50 kilometers an hour and just doubling the speed of the footage.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor contact. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please acknowledge. 118.75 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor. Langan Center, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, 2,800 feet.
Chad, is there a way to know when you speed up or slow down the sim rate? How do you know you're at like 0, like real speed, like real time? Gonna make sure this thing makes a left-hand turn, and then we're good. Use the stopwatch. Good idea. This seems too fast. And this seems too slow. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, our first cargo mission for real. First time we did it, the game crashed. Second time we did it, the sim mode crashed, or the sim rate crashed. Good call on that tablet, though. Okay, so now we're on the final leg of the race. Pretty much. It's times like these, chat, where I just want to play the song Runaway Train. Thank goodness we can modify the profile in Farming Sim whenever anything goes shenanigans. Why the hell are we so far off the line? How do we get back on course? We're not at 2800. Where the hell is this thing going? Shouldn't it just follow this previous pink line? Autopilot on. Flight director on. Heading select mode off. Altitude hold mode off. Navigation mode on. Vertical navigation mode on. We're losing altitude and we're way off course. What the hell? Why? Okay, we're in real-time mode now.
500.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor U are 1,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,800 feet QNH 1018. Climb and maintain 2,800 feet Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 2,800 feet.
Nothing can go right, man. We just can't hit a couple buttons and just let it sit. Ridiculous. Yeah, we want to follow this little pink line to the left side to land at one of these airports. How do we make the airplane follow the pink line at 2,800 feet? You are too low and your speed is also low. I'm not asking for a current situation. We're asking for a way to solve this situation. What we are right now is displayed visually on screen at 83 knots and 1,600 for our altitude. What we're looking for is a couple button press solutions. What do we do? Triceraflops, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Click the Alt button, okay. You're too low? Again, I'm not asking for whether or not we're too low, too fast, too far left, too far right, whether there's clouds in the sky. What we're looking for is a series of button presses to get back on the pink line. Don't need a current situational update. We need a solution to the current problem at hand, which is plane not on pink line. What button press make plane on pink line? Don't need to know speed, don't need to know about mixture, don't need to know about the landing gear. Plane need be on pink line, how make do. This is beyond frustrating and irritating. 3 hours in, we haven't completed a mission, server connection issues. I'm beyond done with this, I think. And I want to enjoy this.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb, 2,800 feet.
Heading mode on, nav mode off. Okay. I have no idea what the hell that's doing. Click nav until nav is displayed at the AP status. GPS is set to airport. Nav mode should correct your course if AP is on. I don't even know. The altitude's not being held. She wants to nosedive and she wants to go off course. I didn't even touch anything when it was correct the first time. Turn off heading mode and turn on LNAV. AP is off? No, AP is on. Okay, everything's off. Okay. Let's not worry about altitude. Let's go ahead and ignore altitude. Let's not worry about altitude. Let's not worry about altitude. And we're going to focus on following pink line to west. Let's follow that pink line to the west. Let's make sure it goes west.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 2,800 feet. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor climb and maintain 3,400 feet. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor acknowledge last transmission. Climb and maintain 3,400 feet, Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Wanted to make sure auto trim was off. Okay. Let's work on altitude now. We're going to work on altitude. We want the plane to go up and hold 2,800. How do we do that?
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,400 feet.
It's not going up, man. I want this thing to do it automatically. I can't get it to do what I want now. And I'm not adjusting the trim, it's doing that on its own. I don't understand, man. Go to line and fly at 2800. Easy day one. And I'm getting a lot of conflicting information, so I'm not sure what to do from chat. Turn AP off. Autopilot is off.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,400 feet.
Yeah, so the dial on the lower left corner that says Alt, we've already got set. If you look here, this is set to 2800. visible at the top of this
Cessna
chart
Bravo Foxtrot
in blue
Victor,
numbers.
Contact Brussels Center on 125.0. Good day.
We're at 2,300 and it's still not going up. If I set it to 30, like this isn't going to change anything. It's refusing to pull the nose up. It's refusing to follow the line. As we continue to sink lower and lower and lower. But what happens too is that I'll say, let's focus on this particular task and goal, and then chat wants to talk about the rudders or something. It's like, I'm trying to get everybody's brain power on the same page about, let's get the autopilot to work, and then chat just says, oh, just turn it off and fly manually. Stop worrying about it right now? Well, no. We want to get to the line, turn autopilot on, and turn up the speed so we can regain 3 hours and 24 minutes of robbed time. We've got all this time that has been stolen, all this money that's been stolen.
125.0 for Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Missed ATC transmission by responding to ATC transmission. Love it. Now we don't get the bonus.
Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor Brussels Center
Which punishes us for another
1017
specialization
continuous
where we're supposed to do another ATC up to 10. Cynthia, congratulations on 2 years as a member. Thank you very much for the support.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,400 feet.
Okay. Now we're climbing. Alright, we're closer to the line. Let's try again. Losing altitude.
Stall, stall, stall.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,400 feet.
Even altitude hold mode won't work. What the hell, man? Okay. Now we're good on the heading. Okay. Now we just need to lock in vertical.
So on next flight we need to check flight plan and route set right with Autopilot. You're doing great, Rap. Let's drop Dinos for Rap.
Thanks, bro. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, chap. We haven't completed one mission. There's been like a disconnect. Like, we were on our way to a $100,000 delivery, and then, man, I don't even want to talk about it, really. You know, I just... I want to go in and modify my profile. Guaranteed $500,000 in legal fees. It really, the money, time is just money in games, you know? And it's like ATC not working when we've requested takeoff. Okay, I think we can speed up time a little bit to try to make up for some litigation. Just every time I'm annoyed, I just want to document it. We all just need to, like, hyper-focus on it. Okay, well, the altitude is holding pretty close to 3,400. Yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours. What the hell was that? Missile lock? What was that? Wait. Oh boy. I knew it. Yeah, the fuel thing. Why the hell would they just... Okay, no, not even gonna ask it. Microsoft Flight Simulator, it is what it is.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor descent. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
What do you mean? I hit the button, dude.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 26 approach via Hotel Uniform Lima transition. Cleared to Hotel Uniform Lima Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your descent 3,000 feet. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your descent 3,000 feet.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, did you hear my last transmission?
Damn, I hate these ATC things. I hit the button. They take a while to, like, acknowledge. Okay. Massive green areas of storm, maybe. Yeah, I think that's weather near us, yeah. Getting into a little bit of a rainstorm here. Okay, that's right. What the hell? I'd like to say I'm sorry to everyone in the chat about everything.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please acknowledge. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet, Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Literally responded to it, punished for the non-response. Track IR would be great with this. Yeah, a lot of people play with Track IR. I think Dirty's also playing with 3 monitors. What is this, by the way? This is me. Oh, the camera's all off. Ugh. Reach 3,000, fly to EBCV, whatever. I'm just landing. This is Cessna Bravo L Delta Force Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo Kia Sophia. You know, I gotta say, I think the game is getting worse. It was cool when we were doing all these missions and exploring stuff, but man. No need to apologize, brother man.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,000 feet.
I mean, we're 4 hours in, nothing's gotten done. Chat's been helpful with the autopilot at the end of the last stream, and I was able to try to use it in this stream. I don't know. I could list all the things, but are you really going to be this mean and bumpy to me on my landing? Could you please be nice?
Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot Victor, please expedite your climb 3,000 feet.
Yeah, check your radar tower. Wake up. Thanks.
Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot Victor, please acknowledge. Tower on 128.855, Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot Victor. Tower Cessna India. India Bravo, Foxtrot Victor, 1 miles east inbound ILS runway 26 approach.
Conveniently, we're going to use something called time travel. Don't need helicopter certification for search and rescue? Really? I mean, it shows that we only... I don't know. I'm gonna have to delete this stream afterwards. This is gonna be the deleted stream. The failed deleted stream they don't want you to know about. And then they is me. This is the worst stream ever. Just zeros across the board. I can't even believe it, man. No missions nearby. I'd have to fast travel, and that's too much money. You need 40,000 to buy the business and 26,000 for the plane. Now, chat told me I needed the helicopter too. I don't know. Probably be the last time we ever play this game. Ever. Can we take out a loan? Oh wait, now. Wait, there's a job from this airport. But it's for, yeah. Well, there are more jobs to work for somebody else in packages than there are to work for myself. Like, more people have a plane that they need me to fly than they do just a package that needs to be delivered. Alright. Give me a moment. Gotta go cry real quick. All right. I really don't understand the whole mechanic of getting a business and then, like, once you've got the business, you can't, like, fly to another airport or whatever. Like, I don't see a free fly mode. You have to, like, pay via the transfer fee, which I guess simulates, I don't know, the fuel costs of going there. Man. It's cool to own your own business, and then there's just not, like, a lot of options for said business. Ridiculous. Like, I gotta go do an hour mission just to get enough money to move my plane. I can't believe it. Yeah, eventually when you get more than one plane, you can have somebody else fly your plane. Your other planes, and it works out. You know, this whole cascading failure would have never happened if the damn game didn't disconnect when we were... Like, I was flying, realized I was going to run out of fuel. We figured out how to solve that problem, and then... no, can't do that, dude.
Hello, it's Igor Pfizer. Thanks for accepting the job. I'm your contact here. Today's lucky bird heading to Bihać Sportski Aerodrome, Bihać Sport Airfield, is this charming little 172 Skyhawk. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, she wants it flown back. Mrs. Strominger, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Safe travels.
Lima Juliet Alpha, Juliet Traffic Cessna, Sierra 5. Kilo Sierra Foxtrot is taxiing to runway 19er.
Reminds me of Slovakia. Oh, it's a pretty day. You should check out the Sphere in Vegas. I hear good things.
Lima Juliet Alpha Juliet Traffic Cessna Sierra 5. Kilo Sierra Foxtrot, taking off runway 19er departure to the east.
Okay, I'm gonna set the flaps, and then this time before we take off, let's also do the fuel. And let's set the heading thing. Mess with that later. Let's take off and then I'll figure it out. Maybe some sun will do you good. I'm not as pissed. She's right. Emma's right. The sun is actually quite nice. I'm not as mad anymore. I'm hurt. I'm hurt and I feel... Macro hard did me dirty. Meow meow indeed. Alright, that's good, and then... Now please make a roll to the right. No, that's... no. Do that instead. I know, we're probably going to get a little higher to go over the mountains, but let's see what ATC says. Okay, this is beautiful. So we get to be over here. All right, now. All's good. $4,500 seems right. Alright, now we can make up some time. Setbacks. How do you add more fuel in career mode? There's a setting, well, I mean, you can check your flight bag before you fly. Before you accept the mission, you can make changes there. Alright, we're climbing to 5,500. It's getting so fast now, yeah. Hey, we're almost there, though. We're almost there. Mineral water? What the hell? Okay, now we're here. And now let's go ahead and turn all that off.
Lima, Quebec, Bravo, India, traffic Cessna, Sierra 5. Kilo Sierra Foxtrot 4 miles northwest, 4,700 feet inbound to land runway 12.
Follow traffic pattern, lol. What country are we in? Portski. Portski? Croatia? Slovenia? My memory of everything kind of east of Italy and north of Greece gets a little blurry. Yeah, so in about 4.5 hours is all we've been able to do. One job for an employer after owning a company. This was the fear I had too, where like 1 step forward, 8 steps back. Like the fear of buying a new tank in War Thunder or vehicle or whatever. I'm gonna get the Tiger tank. No one can defeat the... I'm dead. You have died. That's weird. It looks like snow. Well, the tablet says it's November, so I guess it's possible.
$500.
Lima, Quebec, Bravo, India, traffic Cessna, Sierra 5. Kilo Sierra Foxtrot is on final runway 12 to land.
Yeah, who the hell put those trees on the left side there? Alright, well this is our first time actually seeing snow in this game. That's cool. Landings have approved, yeah. Well, you know, given the right conditions, yes. But every once in a while, it'll throw in some what seems to be pretty violent wind, and it's crazy. Now, let's just get... There's still a chance for anything to go wrong. We could fall through the map. We could get hit by a meteorite. Bear attack. Bear attacks are highly likely. 2 bears. Hell, 3 bears even. Are those my tracks?
Lima, Quebec, Bravo, India traffic Cessna, Sierra 5. Kilo Sierra Foxtrot is taxiing to parking.
Server crash? Bro, if that happens, I'm out. I'll go play Star Citizen.
Welcome to Bihaj.
Bitch.
Hope this trip was a walk in the park. Anyway, I appreciate your professionalism. My 172 Skyhawk's finally here, and I thank you for that.
You are welcome, lady. Yeah, I'm using rudder pedals. The info's in the description. .77% on landing smoothness. My ass. That's a 97. And respect condition of aircraft. I had a soda. The cup holder was a little sticky afterwards. Negative a billion. Oh, I forgot you could level up in this game. I forgot you could complete missions in this game. Guys, remember? Remember when you could do that? Remember? Alright, this area is pretty as hell. I like that. Yo, Knock, thanks for the 10. Pretty damn perfect flight.
Dinos for perfect flight, Raptor, yay.
Yay. Now, how do I transfer? I thought there was an easier way to transfer your plane here. Oh, there. Oh. Can't afford it. I will fly east. Please. Please don't F me. 59,000. And how the hell do I have a different color for my airplane now? What? You have to wash your plane? What? Oh, here we go. Look at this. You can wash your plane for $3,000. What are they washing it with? Gold? There's a price to wash your plane for $3,000. Look at this. Like, what? Am I raising money for the local 5 sports teams? Like, what the hell's this? High quality water from the Alps. Yeah, it's flown in. How the hell, you know, bro? I would expect that price maybe for like a 747, 737. Got to get out quite a few people, quite a lot of soap or whatever, quite a lot of scaffolding. But bro, this you just spray, you get out a squirt gun. You're good to go. And $20,000 to repaint it. By the way, it's been repainting itself several times for free. First it was a really cool teal color. Then it was magenta. The amount of money I'm supposed to make is get lower and lower and lower, dude. Like, that 100,000 scam will always live in my mind, dude. Where it's like, hey, chat, I was playing the game legit. Like, oh, hey, chat, there seems to be an issue. I think we'll run out of fuel. We better be cautious about this. Oh, plane changed color again. And then I was punished by the game. Hey, dude. I can't not complain about it. It's such an egregious invasion of my time. It's time theft.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Fiona, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have loose goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Herzogenaurach. Expected in no time at Herzogenaurach. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely.
Echo Delta Foxtrot Victor traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is taxiing to runway 24 left.
This is fine. And we're good. All right. What is that out on the runway? Game doesn't want me to own a business, dude. I'm on the taxiway and one of my wings clips a tree nearby. Well, who is that on? Bro, I'm just not can't own my own business. Microsoft hates small businesses. Clearly, that's what this is. What just happened? I think there was a bomb in our cargo. Flight sim devs put it in there to get me to be silent, but then they forgot they're not Boeing. And you can never kill a gamer. So we're rage quitting that one because I'm not... This is getting absurd at this point. Yeah, I mean, that last mission was great. That one flying over the mountains and we landed in kind of the snowy area was cool. Here it's just like... Oh, this live stream's getting deleted. Oh, this is going in the deep into the Disney vault. Like under the vault. I'm building the vault on top of this stream. And other streams that will be deleted, probably micro... Man, I cannot believe it, man. In nearly 4.5 hours, I've landed a plane once. In my haste to try to, you know, make up for all the time that has been robbed, I've only been thieved more. And then I try to play legit and careful, punished. Try to solve a problem like being out of fuel logically by going into the game options, punished. Try to use the compression mode to make up for all the time lost, punished. Wouldn't it be the Raptor Vault? No, we were just purchased by Disney during the stream. Yeah, I'm restarting the game to save the plane. Because if you click next, I assume it brings you back to the menu and then saves what just happened. But, knowing this game, here's what'll happen. We're going to go back to the mission select mode, and the cargo that was there's no cargo there anymore, and now we got to jump somewhere else again. Which is why I earned all that money in the previous mode. At this point, we've probably spent $20,000 in, like, just teleporting around the map. And it's like, and you can't fly there for free. You know, like, you can't just be like, oh, I'm at Berlin. There seems to be a lot of cargo over here at, I don't know, Dusseldorf. Let me fly over there. Nope, can't do it. And our plane is the perfect size to transport like multiple small packages, which would be shipped all the time. Gotta lose rep. Because I clipped a tree that was on their effing runway. So I get punished. Minimum transfer cost $4,200. Oh. And the money amount's not even accurate. This is 4,000. These transfer costs are just ridiculous. Can't believe I clipped a tree or something. Like, last thing I was looking out for while being on the taxiway was, you know, all of a sudden, just suddenly an oak tree.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Erson, your dispatcher, you know. Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying commodities on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Tomblaine, but super important. You must reach SEA ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth, yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Echo Delta Romeo Yankee traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is taxiing to runway 16.
Random bus. All right.
Echo Delta Romeo Yankee traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taking off runway 16 departure to the west.
Like in the middle of like Factoryville. Wow, their hangar. Oh, an A-10. Look at that. Oddly weird to see that just sitting there, but okay. turn on again. Litigation. Swampy, thanks for the 18 months, dude. Alright, we're set until we hit 1800. We're probably going to have to go higher than that. Gonna fly to 2000. All right, finally. God, man. Now, the next thing we got to do, fuel. And I think we're good. We're going to have to do another full day of this, chat. Mountains are looking a little high. Uh, 30 degrees Fahrenheit for you? Oh, that's like 1 below on Celsius. Wow. That's better. Rod with the 10 bomb. Thank you, dude. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat, by the way, if you want to be gifted a membership in the future. Yeah. Am I using real weather? Maybe real weather, but I don't. Not the day-night thing. I'm not sure how it ties in. Why are we bouncing up and down? Just turbulence. Just how air is, especially on a smaller plane, closer to the ground. It's just how it be.
Lima Foxtrot, Sierra November traffic, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, 7 miles northeast, 3,800 feet inbound to land runway 21.
Did I speed up time? Yeah, I can do time compression. And it helps to save a lot of time that was robbed. I don't want to talk about it. Alright, AP, it's over for you. Oh my god, missile lock! And we're going to circle around. Raptor Bear Lines. Wow. That's what we're going to call our airline company? Fly the Grizzly Skies. Every flight. Would you like the salmon or the salmon? Do you have any chips? No, but we do have some honey. Oh.
Lima Foxtrot, Sierra November traffic, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is on final runway 21 to land.
No chips, only beer, whiskey, more beer, and vodka. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could make mead. That's made of honey. Bears love that. Alright, when we make a, remind me, when we start hauling, like, Raptor Bear Line sounds good for, like, a big passenger line. That's what we'll do. Man, I can't help but think, chat. I feel at this point, we should have had, like, $300,000 jobs behind us, be master of the Autopilot, the AP, and, we should already be doing med transport. And I can't believe no more search and just like there's no more search and rescue jobs popping up. Like there's all these other ones for parachuting and flight seeing and first-time flights, but... Oh, search and rescue? No. Can't do that again. Would generate too much XP. It would be too fun. Can't allow the player to have that. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you're welcome. Is that the runway there? This ain't another grass field, is it? No. Okay. Light turn to the right. Chad. We'll see. Chad emote. Botched landing fail. All right. Rough landing and wheel out, which means no ATC. No ATC bonus there. For the other specialization, but damn it, we did it. How the hell does parking brake come on when I don't hit the parking brake? Wait, it's on. Now it's on? What the hell? Wait, it was like on, then I turned it off, then it told me it was on. What the hell? Whatever, we're good. Let's just get the hell out of here. Yeah, it was a cool looking helicopter. We also saw an A-10 before we took off, which was cool. Wow. Oh, thank God, an A rating. Look at that. Taxi speeding, don't remember that one. A couple litigations there, but not too bad. Thank God. Oh, bad weather bonus of plus 15,000. Damn. There we go. So our plan before was to do those 2 certifications and then buy the air ambulance thing. Plus and minus on your numpad to speed up time. Or do we take another mission? Alright, I gotta look around now. Huh. So now the option of buying a airplane for flight seeing is just gone? We can't buy an airplane for that? But wait, wasn't there a couldn't we... I guess we did look at the menu before. Okay, so we can't start a new business until an airplane becomes available to purchase. Uluru? Oh man, that would have been cool to go to Australia. We'll have to go down there when we can. For VIP stuff. So we can't do anything else because we don't have access to any other airplanes. But we can still work at certification, so let's do it. Finally time to go down that route. High performance endorsement, let's do it. I've already flown this damn thing, I'm pretty sure. Do you already have one aircraft? I do, yeah. But I think the medevac stuff might require a caravan, because for gurneys and stuff. But the search and rescue might just require the Cessna. Well, you might need the tail dragger for that one, though. Maybe it's not required, but I'd prefer to have it, because the X-Cub with those big O wheels is good. Rudder is... Oh, rudder, okay. Did I fly this one already? Not this one.
to show what you can do with more powerful aircraft. You will be flying a Cessna 400 TT Corvallis today. With more than 200 horsepower, it has to be the most powerful single-engine piston-powered plane that you have ever flown. Try to be gentle on the controls and remain alert during takeoff and landing. Do not hesitate to apply some right rudder to counter the aircraft's left-turning tendencies.
Ground India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor request taxi for takeoff departure to the south.
India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor taxi to and hold short of runway tree 4 using taxiway. Contact tower on 128.25 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree for using taxiway Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor.
Plane's a little badass. I like this one. Things are okay so far. Very sensitive rudder.
Tower India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor ready at runway tree for south departure.
India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor altimeter 29.92 departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4 Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor continue for south departure.
Tower India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor continue for south departure.
This is a training mission. We're just trying to unlock more planes, and all we have to do is land this one, and then we're good. Take off, land, and boom. We got a new certification.
Tower India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, 1,900 feet to land.
India Bravo Foxtrot Victor Tower. Altimeter 29.92, make left traffic runway tree 4.
Enter left traffic runway tree 4 Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Bravo Foxtrot Victor wind 254 at 4. Clear to land runway tree 4.
Cleared to land runway tree 4 Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Oh.
Foxtrot Victor, turn next taxiway.
That was alright. Not bad for the first time in this plane. And this one is a little power.
Bravo Foxtrot Victor, turn next taxiway. Bravo Foxtrot Victor, contact ground on 128.25.
128.25 Bravo Foxtrot Victor. Ground India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to parking.
India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Solid performance, with a few simple tweaks that would have been a perfect flight.
Yeah, getting rid of your ass. Throwing you out of the plane, pal. I need to be on point with altitude a little bit more, but that's fine. Doesn't matter, we unlocked it first try. We didn't really get anything for it. Allows you to operate an airplane with an engine capable of producing over 200 horsepower. Endorsement enables pilots to fly heavier, faster, and more capable aircraft. Ooh. We now fly the Beechcraft. Alright, turboprops next. Hello, beautiful. Turboprop Grand Caravan, baby. Could have had this 2 hours ago. Litigation. Ooh, look at all the room.
Welcome to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today.
Where the hell's Switzerland?
You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust.
Ooh.
You can start whenever you are ready.
Now hold on, ma'am. I haven't been told about reverse thrust. None of your training said anything about that.
St. Gallen Ground, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor request taxi for west departure with Sierra.
Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 10 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 10 using taxiway Alpha Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Oh, we're here to pick up all the mineral water for chat. I see. Oh man, this is going to be a fun plane to fly.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor at runway 10 ready for departure west departure. Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor QNH 10 tree west departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 10. Clear for takeoff, runway 10, Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot Victor.
What now? The brakes are terrible on this? Yeah, I see that now. Terrible.
Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor continue for west departure. St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor continue for west departure.
St. Gallen, is that an American saint? Hell yeah, bro. Saint foot, Saint inch, Saint Fahrenheit. Patron saints, bro. Okay, we're here for all the mineral water. We're going to export it to other parts of Europe. And we're going to put 2 of those plastic things that hold it on the bottom.
Remember that you will have to perform a simulated short field landing as instructed in the aircraft's handbook.
Right.
The most important part being the use of the reverse thrust, of course.
Girl, I don't know what you're talking about, reverse thrust. What? Well, better learn about that then. Oh boy. Toggle throttle? I don't know why there's 2 hold and 2 toggle. You can also press F on the keyboard. All right. Well, there might be an F in the chat. All right. Once we touch down, chat. Once we hit the landing pad, F's in the chat.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor, 3,100 feet to land. Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor, St. Gallen Tower. QNH 101 tree, enter left downwind, runway 10. Make left traffic runway 10, Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor.
You're ready with your F's.
Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor, wind calm. Cleared to land runway 10. Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor, please acknowledge.
Oh yes. Hey, what's up, Russ? There.
Cleared to land runway 10, Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor.
Why am I going down?
Stall, stall, stall. Stall, 500. Stall, 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 stall.
Okay, so we're gonna have to make a couple changes. This is clearly not doing what I want it to do. Okay. It boggles my mind when by default 3 different options: drone top-down view, focus decrease, and decreased throttle are all the same. Damn it. Where's the option? I think maybe. There, that's why. There we go. I think we're about to die anyway. Yep. Damn it, man. What happened?
Cessna Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor, contact ground on 1.
You should not attempt a landing here. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, come on, man.
Welcome to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today. You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust. You can start whenever you are ready.
St. Gallen Ground, Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor with Tango, request taxi to the active west departure.
Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot, Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 10 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7 when ready.
Okay, here we go.
Taxi to and hold short runway 10 using taxiway Alpha Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor. St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor ready at runway 10 departure to the west. Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor QNH 101 tree departure to the west approved. Clear for takeoff, runway 10. Clear for takeoff, runway 10, Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Here we go.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor continue for west departure. St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor continue for west departure.
Remember that you will have to perform a simulated short field landing as instructed in the aircraft's handbook. The most important part being the use of the reverse thrust, of course.
Of course.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, 2,900 feet to land. Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, St. Gallen Tower. QNH 101 tree, enter left traffic runway 10. Enter left traffic runway 10 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor Windcom, cleared to land runway 10. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor, please acknowledge. Cleared to land runway 10 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Hold on, lady. I'm pressing F, I'm pressing F, I'm pressing F.
Bravo Foxtrot Victor contact ground on 121.805.
Control F, what the F? Okay. Dear God, we did it.
Going to
Mission complete.
121.805. Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Well, chat. We have the most important thing on board when it comes to aircraft safety. And we passed another test. We've now redefined what safety means. And we're good to go. Too bad there's not enough or more flap settings there. I could use with a little less, but more than what we had. Regardless, we passed the test. Now we get to go on to the lightning round. Well, this is our first time flying this plane. That is literally the first time I've landed that plane in this game. Landed a lot and flying around a lot with that one in 2020. But we were mostly just landing at Letka all the time. Alright. I hit F. I don't even know if what I did worked. I don't even know. All I know is that's another certification down. And, yeah. Yeah, turboprop, very, very nice. Hope we don't have to pause or anything.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway. November, Mike Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
How do you do the Red Bull and hospital stuff? Well, I think you can do some of those things if they're unlocked under activities. As for career mode stuff, I haven't done any hospital or Red Bull stuff yet. Chat may know. Yeah, it was a good landing. It was good, but now we can get better. Like they usually say, a couple of tweaks. Hey, if you fly a new airplane for the first time and you do pretty good, you should hopefully get it within the next couple of tries on calm. But the hard part is any sort of wind. Winds are like tough. You know what I just thought of? There was a bear that was a pilot, if you remember. Tailspin. Mm-hmm. Flew that giant pontoon plane around. Should be a tailspin mod for Flight Sim. Baloo, yeah. Uh-huh. What was the kid's name? Didn't he wear like a purple sweater or something? Whoa, these brakes suck. Whoa, those brakes suck. I was braking into the turn. Thank you, Emma. Welcome back to Switzerland, everybody.
You handled that plane like you've been flying one daily. Congratulations on obtaining your turboprop certification.
She complimented me? The hell? What the hell? Oh, that money though. Them Swiss love that money. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Wow. What the hell? That was a horrible landing. And yet, plane handling 100%. Wow, the bribes. The bribes. Wow. The kid's name was Kit Cloud Kicker. Wow. Congratulations. Your bribe to the Swiss government has come through, and turboprop air... What the hell? Are more efficient and cost-effective than jets when flying at slower altitudes. They're better suited for takeoffs on shorter, unpaved runways. Oh, that's cool. So they're literally, like, designed to go off-roading, brother. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. I like these two. I actually kind of like the Platypus a little bit more than the Jeep Grand Cherokee, but that's fine. Oh, scoop endorsement is our next one. We could do firefighting. How much is that? 15,000? Not bad. Okay. Somebody was asking while I was flying. I was a little focused. How do we get that much money? I did one mission, and I don't even think that it was that much. I think we should have had, at this point tonight, we should have had over $250,000, and that's after buying a bunch of stuff. Litigation. All right, let's go back. Company. So, like, when do new planes become available? Like, I want to buy a new plane for a new company, but, like, we got to wait until the plane's available? So, technically, we can do medevac now, but it says specialization not unlocked. Oh, because we have to do... Oh. I have to do 4 more missions where we fly around with passengers. So I gotta go do some, like, sightseeing missions or whatever. Flight seeing missions. Mm-hmm. Aerial firefighting. Gotta do 1 more mission and get a scoop rating. Damn it, man. This is the one I was complaining about. If we mess up at all, any sort of F-up, we've basically got to do 3 more flawless missions, preferably in our cargo airplane. Wait. A Cessna 208B. Oh, that is the Grand. Oh, that's the EX. Ooh. Oh man, this would also work for medical, right? Actually, let's go back to check that. Yes. The EX would also apply there. And then we finally work our way up to 787s, 737s, and ES-30. So we just got to do more nice missions, that's all. there's an 8K mission right there. That which should be 100,000 plus. This should give us over 100,000 bucks. Ridiculous that they don't show you the accurate price, though. Okay, so this is 100,000 bucks. What the hell plane is this? Apparently, this is the 172 Skyhawk. Apparently. We got to get a 100K mission in the bag, chat, to make up for all the absolute shenanigans. Oh, our plane changed. Oh, I'm so shocked. Oh. I feel like washing our plane should be 200 credits, and giving it a new paint job should just be 1,000 for all planes. Like, it's just a cosmetic thing. If it doesn't help you earn more money in the game, and it's just kind of a little feel-good thing, because you painted it your favorite color, it shouldn't cost that much money. Here we go.
Captain, are you ready?
Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
It's Christina, your dispatcher.
What's up, girl?
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying commodities on this flight.
Drugs.
Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Montpezat ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Girona ground, Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor with India request taxi for takeoff north departure. Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 19 via taxiway Golf 4 Tango 5 Tango 4 Tango Tree Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.505 when ready.
Yeah.
Taxi to and hold short runway 19 using taxiway Golf 4 Tango 5 Tango 4 Tango Tree Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Yeah, so many tangos, we're gonna have to call in an airstrike. Alright, Chatty Chatters, the $100,000 mission. So I don't know when new planes become available for purchase. It's like we can't get into even if we had the certification, specialization, and the money, you gotta wait for the plane to come up then. Yeah, I've been complaining about this game all night, especially the career mode, but here we are. 6 hours into our second stream of it today. I think it's a bad game. I'll be playing this again tomorrow too, by the way, so how much I hate it. Yeah, we probably get to keep it all. Plus, if there's any bad weather, which it looks pretty clear, there is a bonus for that. Well, there went that perfect. I was slowing down too. Got it, wall braking. Throttling down and braking. I do 3 more missions. You did the tornado mission, then the game crashed, then you lost your A-raking. Yeah, that's nice. I love the false hope. That's my favorite part, is the whole, oh, I'm gonna do it, and then you just get clapped. We're doing this right, not messing it up. We're gonna speed run it. I don't recommend firefighting as a company, as no missions are generated after you spend 1.1 million on setting it up. Yeah, and it seems the same with the search and rescue thing, at least in the kind of employee thing. Like, there's certain missions that just don't pop up. Just doomed to deliver cargo and haul around rich people all day. No actual cool
Captain,
things.
Are you ready? Great. It's Christina, your dispatcher. You know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying commodities on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Montpezat ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Girona ground Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor ready to taxi departure to the north with Juliet. Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 19er using taxiway Golf 4 Tango 5 Tango 4 Tango Tree Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.505 when ready.
One crash in your first company plane and you're wrecked for hours. Yeah, luckily I've been getting around that by just rage quitting the game. Getting past any of that BS. Oh yeah, the one stream where we the plane like went behind the building wall. Yeah, one of the some AI plane started to taxi and then it taxied like backwards in front of us and then went into a building and then like disappeared, and I was like, what the hell? What is this game? Who makes these games? Now I'm really like self-conscious about my taxi speed. Is 17% fuel enough? It's a good question. The answer to that is no. And the solution to that is yes. There we go. It would be fun if you had to do an emergency landing. For me, I feel like every landing is an emergency. I think we're just taxiing the whole way there. I think there's just a road that leads to our destination, a plain road. Yeah, I mean, if you're fast traveling and if you're trying to, you know, quote unquote cheat in order to make up for lost time and stuff like that, no, you're balancing it out because some things are just a little ridiculous, like waiting for a car. Like imagine playing Gran Turismo, where you've got like, you know, $1 million in your race winnings, but you're waiting for like a particular car to come up for sale, and it's like, you know, no cars at all whatsoever for sale. Like what? Really? Like one? That sounds not true. And two, what a dumb game mechanic for the player. Like, oh no, hey, wait and reload the PlayStation later. Like, what? Like in this game, like, we can't buy any planes. It's like, okay. I mean, on one hand, it makes sense because some of the planes and helicopters I simply can't use. They must be some for sale, but like I can't use a Chinook helicopter yet because I'm not certified with helicopters, and it probably wouldn't help out my small delivery business very much so far. But if you're going to trap the player into these things where it's like, oh, you can't I don't know. It just seems like you're constantly... I know what this mission is now. Okay, so this happens when you put fuel in your frickin'... This is what happened at the very beginning with that $100,000 mission. If you refuel your tanks, it'll then say unexpected error later. A long time later, which is absolute BS. And then do we get robbed of our mission? Yeah. I guarantee we got robbed of our mission. No, we did not. Wow. You know, how about doing a common courtesy of giving the player however much fuel they need before the frickin' mission? How about that? Because here it looks like it's giving... What happened with us having 17% fuel, but now... I'm gonna give myself 5 extra fuel, but what the hell, man? Haven't even got off the ground yet. We're still taxing. Like here, up there in the upper right corner too, it says fuel. Good to go, pal. Wait, good to go, pal. What the hell does this mean? Red versus green? Why not just have the common courtesy to fuel up the frickin' player's plane, dude? Like, I don't know what this means. Oh, you could actually sell fuel out of your frickin' plane and earn money. If you're going to sell a 737 or something because you hate it, make sure you sell the fuel too. I don't know if that'll be combined in the cost, but if you got a full tank, that could be like $10,000. I don't know how fuel works in this. Like, if we put fuel in our aircraft and then we fast travel to another location and then we start up the mission, like, I don't understand. Like, why not just do an automatic refuel before the player takes off? Just be like, hey bud, you're gonna need 50 gallons or whatever, 50 pounds of fuel before you take off. Cool, just take it out. Just take it out of the paycheck. Like, at the end of the mission, just take it out of the paycheck. Like, we've given you this courtesy fuel or whatever, or do it before, but maybe after, if someone's completely broke, just front them the money for the gas, then let them do the mission, then pay them the rest. I feel like you got to go to too many menus and there's too many questions. Does the amount of fuel that you have at the end of the mission carry over to the next mission? Do missions refuel you at the beginning? It seems like not. This all started because of that first error of not having enough fuel. When we first started, didn't have enough fuel. I tried to put fuel in the plane in mid-flight, and then it disconnects if you do that. It disconnects you like a minute and a half or 2 minutes later. Litigation.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Christina, your dispatcher. You know?
Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. Alright, folks. Well, I need a break. I'm going to go grab some food, make some videos on Manor Lords for you, and we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. I'm going to leave this paused here and see what happens. I hope we can actually pick up where we left off. I want to see what happens if we leave it paused overnight. Anyway, we got a lot of things to learn about this game and how the shenanigans work. Yeah, the amount of fuel on board also affects balance and weight. Exactly. So it's like, you don't want to be full all the time, but please do just give us the courtesy tank, you know? Because it's like, you can manage it in the FB, but then there's a separate fuel management thing, but then there's also fuel management if you like, how the hell do you refuel in an airport then? That's another question. Like, which one counts? All right, buddy, that's it for tonight. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. I gotta take a break. But luckily we finished some missions, and we're on to some bigger, better missions than before. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, chat. Finally, we'll do search and rescue sometime. I promise. I'm searching for someone to rescue me from this game.